Well, we should be live, but it would be helpful if I actually set the game capture correctly. But what's gaming gamers? It's your boy Olino, and I'm coming at you live with more Bannerlord. There it is. And yeah, we are main goal for today is just gonna be try to get some cash. We're not doing super great on cash. We go through about uh 500 gold denarii a day, which is kind of a lot. So we like to stock up so we can build up and get more food and get our morale up and whatnot. But let me send the links out. There and there and there and then probably also get some XP doing more of those escort caravan missions because those are pretty solid. Which, as a reminder, if you guys want to check me out on Twitter, you check out the link tree in my YouTube, either in the YouTube description or in the YouTube on my YouTube channel. You can follow me on Twitter if you want updates. I don't tweet that much, but I do tweet out stream notifications if you prefer to get your Olino notifications that way. All right. And Twitch looks fine. Oh, right, and I gotta set this up so we have both chats, two chats at the same time. All right. What do I do now? Maybe the music only plays occasionally. Well, that's probably gonna be. Music's already decently loud. We still have plenty of time for this, honestly. Like, we're halfway through. Basically, we just have to talk to more of the faction leaders. I guess our party size. Yeah, we could get another 2 troops. Did we find a hideout? I thought we had discovered a hideout. But maybe we already cleared it last time. Because those hideouts get a good amount of gold from that. Well, failing everything else, we may as well just always go back to Maranath and Sionon and just buy more stuff for smithing so we can get better at smithing so we can sell some stuff. You know, one thing I wonder, so we have like 9250 skill points. If I just like hang out, just like ride. We just passively get... Okay, so we are passively getting a little bit of skill points just hanging out. I think I'm the one who sold them all the charcoal. And I guess I should also be keeping an eye out for some of the villager ones, because, like, the deserter one, at least, is really easy for us to do. Once his daughter found... Another one! Remember we were joking last time about how if this guy just keeps running us... I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just keep going to this guy and... be like, hey, no, just see how many daughters he has. Can I see... What if it's like the same one? I unfortunately I don't remember what her name was, but I guess I could go back on the stream and look. We're not going to do that. I would prefer not to get, like, super low opinion, but maybe another time. Gang needs recruits again. That's prisoners, basically. Wait, do we have a spot for a companion? We do, so who's this?
Hey, I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
North here across the Gulf, Cruel land, no strong king. Inventory. Do I have any gear for her? Probably not. No. She doesn't even have a horse. Well, alright. Buy a saddle. There we go, we'll get her some other stuff later. Alright, so we need to wait. So many people. Alright, let's go ahead and refine all this iron. Like, what are the orders? So if we actually could fulfill these orders... Difficulty 33. Order difficulty 33. So I should be able to do this? Well, we need... Oh, we need steel. I don't think we can refine steel. Yeah, you need the higher tier smithing perks, I think, to be able to refine steel. So never mind. We can't do that. Unless we have, like, the wrought iron axe head. In theory, we could do this, but that's also only worth 200 gold, so no. Oh, so straight up just pure pitchforks. Wait, how much does this... Actually, okay, I'm very curious. How much would this sell for? Wait. Difficulty 200. I need to know, like, how much would these actually sell for? Because these are just super cheap to make. So, unironically, I think the super cheap hike is worth it to try and make. I mean, I can make so many of these items. Like, just to grind up smithing. I don't know how much this actually contributes to leveling up our smithing, but whatever. I only need wood to make these, so... And wood's really cheap, actually, so if we get good at making these, this would be trivial. Yeah, I mean, they sell for... Yeah, I mean, this I think we could actually make some money doing this. Not, like, a ton of money, but, I mean, if we get good at smithing those, I just don't know how much XP we actually get for doing that. I wasn't paying too much attention to it. How are we doing on grain? We're fine on grain. Go ahead and give our troops a treat by getting some more foodstuffs. Alright. I may as well use the iron we already have. Alright. Two-handed hammer seems to go well for us. I think you'd want the extra line. What is... The difficulty must be, like, whether or not something negative happens. So... I think we want to keep the difficulty low for the time being. Alright, and then what can I make with... Okay, let's see how these sell for. I think I can make a javelin or something with one iron. Yeah. Cool. And then we can just go ahead and craft those other items with the pikes. Do the super cheap rake. $295. So you add 5 length. Maybe it blocks better? I don't know. Alright, let's see how those sell for. So the quality to... Okay, so if it's actually decent, although that iron is expensive. Do they have more hardwood? Yes, they do. We're literally making rakes to make money. I basically just kind of wait until the icon is right there, which doesn't get us all... I don't know why Kella... Maybe it has to do with endurance as her recovery rate. So that's why she recovers super quickly, but yeah. Perfectly balanced, and now, you guessed it, more rakes. Imagine being a doctor getting recruited to a party and then you just told to make rakes all day. Alright, let's see how these sell for. All 32, some of them 65, some of them 130. Hey, we're making cash. Does anybody else sell hardwood? There's some villages over there that do. Oh yeah, we'll take all that. Let's go over here though, see what this village over here. It looks like they had a quest. Landlord needs access. We try to avoid doing those. It can cause conflict. The art of the trade. Oh, if he probably wants... What does he want?
Yours is not a face, I know.
Alright, well, I basically did that. So now what do I have? 6 cows. Sell for 170. Let's just travel over to... I mean, I doubt we'll get a good price here, but may as well check. Oh. Never mind. So that's like a 50% profit. That's not bad at all. We want her to forge first, because she's got the best forging skill. Oh, wow. We've discovered a bunch of the weapon heads. Yeah, so unfortunately, while it does look like we can make money doing this, it doesn't look like we really level up our smithing all that much doing this. At least it doesn't seem like we do relative to making other weapons. Maybe it's because they have to make, like, a good weapon to really get XP. If they make a bad weapon, so just by virtue of them, like, you just kind of have to brute force it to get your smithing skill up. did not hit enter to hear that message. Like, sir, please stop selling us rakes, and I'm like, never. Look at that. You're definitely making money, though. Artisans can't sell their produce. I think you have to negotiate with a lord for that, which I'm not particularly interested in. Landowner needs manual laborers. That's getting prisoners. That. Might buy some horses here if we can get a good price for them. Range groups. Oh, I'm doing that. So these are all mounts. None of them are war horses. I don't think we need that much more from them. Tools? Why does everybody need tools? Just start carrying some tools around, honestly. Seems to be such a common request. Oh, we gotta remember to save periodically on account of the whole, you know, game potentially crashing. Oh, let's go to a fishing village. I could buy a bunch of, Oh, Yana has a child. Good for her. Give me all of your fish. Could help out some with food variety. Forget if I already looked at what this guy had. Yeah, commons. We'll do like another set of rakes and then, I don't know, figure something out. Well, what I want is the merchant caravan missions. Those are the ones I want. It would contribute to a massive hardwood shortage in the area because of just buying it all and making rakes. Ugh. So you get a good amount of XP from the, You seem to get a good amount of XP from the, like, actually just smithing, but making these like, smelting, but actually making these things. I guess that means, though, this works out, though, because I do need to make a bunch of charcoal for this, so I guess we are still netting some smithing XP. The problem is I need all these people to get up to 25 so they can also smith charcoal. Yeah, so it definitely seems like if they just make a good weapon... Okay, so I'm guessing bent, yeah, so it wasn't cracked. So that's what I'm guessing. Maybe not. Maybe it is just a matter of making a bunch of them over and over again. Wait until we're like halfway past the night, because we're not getting fully up to 100% for a lot of our characters. Oops. Yeah, no, I leveled up with a cracked one there, so... I don't know. I wonder how good these would be if I actually had like 200 smithing skill. Alright, I think we still have a good amount of hardwood and whatnot, but I'd rather try to find something else, so... Go to Maranath and see if we can find anything. Now, I forget if we already looked at this village, what their job is. Brought animals, yeah, we're not gonna... I guess if I carry enough mules around, I could just do that, but... I think we're getting notified 52 updates on your new quests. What? $14 new updates. Is there a way to clear these updates? Like, these are the main quests. Alright, whatever. Where was I traveling to? Quests. Go to Aritzia. Yay! Escort merchant caravan, let's go. Let's drop a save first.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Attack! This is good, because we also want XP and everything.
Get through!
I have horse archers now? What? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we got horse archers, yeah, because we're training some. Got him. Oh, I should check. Now that we have that doctor, they might be better than our current party doctor, so... victory. Oh yeah, because we also need the renown. That's a big thing we need. Getting some horses along the way also. Always good. I think I have enough infantrymen. We get like 3 more infantrymen, because again, we need those guys for... Oh wait, never mind. Fine on infantrymen, so we'll just go for archers. But I do want to prioritize cavalry when we're going forward here. Parties, so Surgeon, is he still our best? Yeah, oh, wow, yeah, by a lot. Oh, but she's a better quartermaster. Whoa, whoa, hold on, her renown's kind of crazy. Oh boy. Well, that'll be... We can get a big party now. I'm good. I'm not really interested in working as a mercenary. Go ahead and see if we got any good stuff to sell. What they say, something's better than nothing. Oh. I hope me changing my party size mid-game, that's not going to change the size of the raiders that actually come to attack. Because I assume that's based on, like, a clan rank or something. Nope. Alright, these ones we're just going to send troops in. Only one person died, not bad. 7 renown, nice. Because we get all the renown if we're the ones who do it. 19 prisoners, let's go. All that loot. Trade again. Other coif, I think, is a pretty big upgrade for them. Regular hunting bow and some regular arrows. Oh yeah, let's also recruit more troops. I want to hold on to those prisoners for the time being. I try and stay in front of the caravan. Is that it?
Yeah? What?
That was anticlimactic. Oh, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Please send the troops. The caravan should be large enough that some of them will survive. That's a lot of prisoners. Party to level up a bunch, which is really nice. Let's see if we can recruit more troops. In particular, yes. We want the Vigla recruits, because these guys we can upgrade to cataphracts. And we have upgrades. Travel speed on desert, 2.5% tax income from government settlement. Villages bound to the... Ooh. I mean, plus 5% travel speed on desert and dunes. Problem is, our party's never going to have 75% or more infantry. So I think this one, because we'll benefit from it sometimes, at least. Because I don't see us ever benefiting from this. Hooray! Regular infantry, I'd like to get more of the Vigla recruits. Luck. Yeah, none of them particularly good. I guess this Coit's a little bit better. Legionnaires, veterans. Yeah, we'll just go for more archers. Let's do the train troops one, see how that goes. I think this is more just opportunity cost of the amount of time it takes for us. $800 for the war mounts. Ugh.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
So, I'm trying to remember what. Borrowed troop. Okay, so basically it's upgrade to veteran borrowed troop. Attack weak parties. Easier said than done. How long do I have for that? 60 days. I don't... Oh, these prisoners are probably slowing us down. But I'm carrying, like, an entire pile of prisoners. That's when nobody's like, hey, manual laborers. Let me guess, the hideout needs help with brigands. I mean, they will just passively get XP because of my trait. So they might just passively level up, which would be funny, but... We'll go to Tavern District. I'll just ransom these guys. There's nobody in. I could probably start accepting more. Well... Problem is, I don't know if you can have 2 temporary quests active. This 14 one is annoying. I guess we just can't get rid of that. Well, let's see exactly what that help with brigands is, because it's not the bandit base. So if it's just like a fight. But we'll see if this conflicts with our existing quest.
Aye, so who are you? I guess I'll take them. I can always release troops later. What can peasants be upgraded? Okay, they had just upgrade to recruits. Oh, they have to be close for it to count. Ugh.
Mess with us.
It should count as destroying several parties, I think. A bunch of peasants. I may as well take them. They're free, basically. Any of my borrowed troops upgraded? Okay, so 2 of them died. That's not great.
Oh, did I already just get paid for my reward? I guess so. Go ahead and ransom these guys. How many mounts do I have? I mean, I have a ton of horses for all my infantry to ride if they need to, so... But these really tiny mountain bandit parties are annoying. I can just buy a bunch of horses from this guy. Cool. I think that's worth it.
Hey, so who are you?
Cantarian Chargers, yes. Okay, what kind of deal? Reckon for one Cantarian Charger... Whatever, 675. That's probably a decent payment. You get skill points for quests. We can bother these looters. Actually move borrowed troops down to the bottom of the deployment pile.
Back off, stranger.
Go. It's nice that you can recruit them and they already have the horse, so I don't have to worry about finding the horse. What's caravan ambush?
It's been a while.
Wait, hold on, let me go ahead and ransom these guys. Let's fight the attack ourselves. Let's see, we got a good number
Listen
of
up.
cavalry.
Attack!
Get those guys who are running away. We did it! We won! Nobody killed on our side. Nice. Can I get into the keep at this point? I have to pay a bribe to get into the keep at this point. Let's save. I don't know what that bounty hunter one, what the deal is with that one. I just want to make sure we're not doing something quote-unquote illegal.
Yes, you need something from me.
This is technically good, because I think this gives our heroes a bunch of XP. And waiting until nightfall gives us, well, helps recover our smithing, I think. Smithing energy. Ooh, they're still kind of injured. But it's probably fine. Where are my legionnaires? Gained 4 skill points in bow and arrow with 1 hit. I know, like, headshots can give you a lot of XP, so fair enough. Got a level also. That's another reason to do these, because you can actually level up your character, get a good amount of XP, which we need. And same thing with our heroes. We want our heroes to level up as well. I guess the option to do a one-on-one duel works out well if, like, the battle went poorly for you, so you're down to, like, a very low number of troops. Two units of iron into 1 unit of steel. Yeah, because you don't really want to learn. Learning new parts doesn't really matter, I think. You'd rather just have more material. Militia recruitment versus daily security. Plus 2% swing speed. I'd rather get the swing speed. I don't really use axes and maces, and being able to just swing faster before people can counter you. Pretty good. What do we have maxed out? Oh, we have, one-handed was already maxed out, so do that. $30 persuasion chance? Crafting stamina recovery rate. Well, we're the only ones who are ever going to persuade, so that doesn't matter for this guy.
Prisoner limit minus 10% escape chance, so I'd rather him have the crafting stamina recovery rate. Yeah, persuasion chance is a good matter for him at all. Oh, he just had a trait. He didn't have a skill point. Okay. Yes, medicine maxed out. Let's see. I'll save again. I want to see what's that gang needs recruits. I think it's prisoners.
Yes?
Wait, what exactly do I do? Oh, I don't want to have to do that. We're doing on clan tier. Okay, we're almost up to clan tier 2. Only 9 more renown for that, actually. Wolves. May as well come back up here, see if there's anything new we can do. Those overpriced raw materials.
Peace to you, stranger.
$32 hardwood logs. Well, aren't you in luck? I don't know if I actually have that, though. Oh, I do. Oh. I didn't realize that was a crime. Huh. Okay. Well, never mind then. We do not, in fact, want to do that mission. Landowner needs manual. Now, that one I know we deliver prisoners for that. I'm pretty sure. Let's do another save. And again, the reason I save is because if you ask for a task and they reject it, you lose reputation.
Well
You
now,
don't want that.
stranger. Peace.
Oh, cool. So I actually gained more reputation doing that. Okay, so that's another one where it decreases relations with the landowners if you do that. Okay. It's so tough to find, like, the right jobs that you want to do. Family feud. That almost certainly is going to involve charm and stuff. I have no idea what that in and out one is. Okay, let's see what that one is if we're able to do that.
Aye.
Oh, wait, whoops. Alright, let's try this. Oh, there they are. Wolves have 4 pawns starting in the 4 corners. Every turn, 1 sheep is placed on the board, and 1 wolf makes a move or capture until all sheep have been placed on the board. After all sheep are placed, the sheep can now also move on the board. I see. I want to control the corner. Well, I want to move this guy back here. This is a bold strategy for him. Loot the wolf, though, but... Alright, that was pretty easy. Assuming you play as the wolf. I think playing as the sheep could be more difficult, but... Did I need to return to the guy now, or am I just... Oh, what other quests do they have here? Escort merchant caravan. Okay, cool. Oh, I already did it.
Well now, stranger.
I have enough food, right? You really need silk or clay. I think we just got that from the trade thing. That was a good bit of cash.
We're not looking.
Attack, because that'll spare our borrowed
I'm
troops,
taking
and we really
command.
don't want them to die. I guess I'll put them all in my cavalry contingent. Yeah, I guess what, I have horse archers? Yeah.
Soldiers mounted up! Hear me! Follow me! Mounted archers! Stay close!
Can I just get everybody?
Get moving! At them! Troops! Give 'em hell! Warriors! Give 'em hell! Soldiers! At them!
That's speed bonus. Yeah, we are definitely not doing these borrowed troop missions again. Need war mounts to upgrade those guys. Well, they're the Sea Raiders.
Your best let us be.
I have sent the troops, it's so small. Alright, now our borrowed troops died, good. Oh, we get really good equipment from those guys. Oh, well, those are really good. There's finally some, like, heavy armor boots. Okay, that's all pretty good. Whoops. Finally. Where are we going? Did I mark this? They sell grain. Oh, I'll just buy their grain.
Yours is not a face.
Oh, and I also gained 1 renown for doing that as well. Fight out the battle.
I'm in command! At them!
Just charge him. No, nobody died on our end. Cool, cool, cool. Leadership. 5% security bonus for the town garrison and the governing settlement, +5, +1 daily loyalty, plus 10% battle morale penalty to enemies when troops in your formation kill an enemy. +5 party size limit. I think the daily loyalty and the... It's like +5 when you're at size of like... Renown's going to be the main driver for a lot of our party size. So +5 party size really isn't that much of a difference. So kind of biased to say the daily loyalty could be useful. And the morale penalty could also be good for breaking the enemy. So yeah, I think we'll do that one. Oh, right. Need more war horses. How much closer are these guys to leveling up? 230 XP. Yes, she has both a glaive and a saber. Well, that's how she wants to fight, I suppose. Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy a bunch of these guys so I can start leveling up more of my troops. They're the raiders. We'll do the attack again just because I really don't want the borrowed
Hear me!
troops to die.
Cut them down!
Technically, this worked out well because since all our companions are cavalry, they'll get into the battle very quickly. As the downside of us increasing inside our party so dramatically is that the bonuses we get a smaller renown bonus since it's so much more in our favor. Oh, 4 renown's still good. Have we gotten our clan tier up? Oh, hey, we did! So now we can have yet another companion. I think that's just notifications of us being able to recruit prisoners. Hooray! Advin, the newest member of our party. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're just sending troops in for that small of a battle. Came in right at the end there. Escort merchant caravan, just do it all over again. Did want to trade, yes, all that stuff. Do we just want to repeat it? Oh, we should get, so this should be a harder... Let's see if the merchant caravan becomes more difficult now that we have the higher clan. Well, I want to get rid of these borrowed troops. The best way to do that is probably just, you know, brute force all this out. But yeah. Check something real quick here. Sorry. There we go. Check something on my phone. Let's see what's over here. Bandit base. How are our heroes doing in terms of health? So, well, we should have waited long enough to get have our smithing energy back up. So, you know what that means? More rates. Alright, we're mostly at maxed out health, so yeah, we could probably clear that base pretty quickly.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
Easy peasy. Oh yeah, I guess waiting until nightfall gives us even more time for our health to regenerate. Forgot I had a bunch of prisoners. Whoops.
Come on!
I mean, these missions just get easier and easier now that we've got, like, the super high-tier infantry. And we've got some decent-ish equipment, like mostly just high-tier bandit equipment on all of our companions for the most part. Gives us a pretty good advantage. Missed. Alright, let me just... There we go. Wait, where do we go from here? Oh, over here. Looks like one of our troops is already running around over there. Alright. Boss should show up. Oh. Hooray! Tactics. Alright, minus 10% damage to your infantry from ranged troops when troops are sent to confront the enemy. Probably want the extra damage to cavalry, because that's going to be more of a problem. We don't really use infantry. Well, loose formation, we're more likely to use that with cavalry, so... Oh, bow. Plus 30% headshot damage. I mean, headshots already do so much damage. This whole, like, quest marker is kind of obnoxious, I will say that.
I'm just gonna see if there's any way to clear that, because this is kind of annoying me. Yep, I don't know. Maybe in options? Campaign options? No. Oh well. Extortion by deserters, that's easy.
Eh? I don't.
Ooh, nice. That's some good loot. Okay, so you get more renown by not taking the loot pool. And you get a huge relation bonus. Wonder if it's the same game you play. Or in and out.
Yours is not a.
Every pawn can freely be moved one tile along the outer edge. Move to any available tile. The player wins if the opponent has been blocked and can no longer make any moves. So, I see. Interesting. Oh, right, because I have to move. Okay, so if I move there, he can only move there. Uh... I think I'd rather move here, because if I move this guy here, then he can only move that guy there. So then I can move into there, which yeah, should keep me freed up. Oh, I won. Okay, so that's how you do it. Alright, well, let's see how this escort merchant caravan works now.
Peace to you,
So how many stops does this... Okay, so it's still only doing 3 settlements. So we'll see if the raiders are any bigger. I mean, I'd be kind of surprised. Like, 40 raiders is a lot of raiders. But maybe it'll be an even bigger party. Nope, looks like it's still 40 raiders.
I'm in command! At them!
Okay, where's my sword? Ow. Alright then, well. Lost a heavy horseman, that sucks. Again? Okay then. I have a lot of clan members. I mean, because we can just keep stockpiling family members. Just keep getting tougher. Don't like the super low length on that is the problem.
Listen up! Cut them down!
Ow. Really? Well, I guess I didn't have that much health. Not renown, I mean, good amount of renown. I think I'm getting any experience from all these battles. Eh, a little bit. Need more war mounts. Yeah, we're send the troops in. Masterwork? Still not. Maybe? Oh, that's a flat upgrade for her.
I'm taking command!
Another battle.
Give 'em hell!
If only they were infantry. If they were infantry, I could probably do a lot more fun tactic stuff with the cavalry, but fighting with cavalry, I mean, you could try and loop your cavalry behind, but I prefer to just have my cavalry stop their charge than just letting them charge formations. I don't really have a tightening formation thing. I mean, pretty low creatures overall. Ow. Five renown from these battles is good. 5 renown, so what, we need about 160, we call it 150 more renown, so that'd be about 30 more battles, which is about 10 caravan escort missions, so not too bad. Alright, that's one of the people we need to talk to for Naritsi's Folly, so Probably want to head over there in a second. Oops. Wait, I think that was a length upgrade for him. Yeah, sure. Or her. Hooray. Still can't get into the keep. Alright. Oh, okay, let's talk to them.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
I have heard no sweeter music than the thunder of our hooves as we bore down on the Aserai rabble. We fell on them like a falcon plunges upon a rabbit. They had overextended themselves, chasing the Imperial archers. Lightfoot before our knights. There was no contest. Let me tell you something. 9/10 of victories recognize when your enemy has made a mistake. The rash perish as swiftly as the weak and deserve it just as much. Should have gone on to seize all of the Western Empire if Derthert had any manhood. Would have done so, but his heart was never in the war. He believed he'd broken his oath to the Empire by helping the Sturgians, and it gnawed at him. He'd have made a fine lackey. Instead, he's our king. Thank you. Let's see. Eventually, we've traveled. Sent the young one away to. Uh. Focus point. Yeah, we'll just do smithing, because... why not? Deliver the herd to Marunath. Oh, that's not too far. Oh shoot, we are kind of running out of time for training the troops. Just needs 200 more XP.
Yours is not a...
These are pretty easy, and this will take us over to some Imperial territory so we can get more Imperial recruits, which I am keen on. Well, hopefully we can get more Vigla recruits so we can have a more cavalry-focused army. I guess I will always want a good infantry population for sieges. Oh, Culture Botania, so they're not going to have Imperial recruits then. Help with brigands. I really don't like that when we have to chase down other parties.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Yep, we can always get down to 14 updates, but never less than that. You know what, fine. We have actually a good amount of money, so I'll just pay the price to start upgrading. Guess we'll ask around and see if we can find more, I basically want to get these troops done, and then I think we'll do more smithing, because we have a huge amount. Well, we have less cash now we bought all those horses, but we got a good amount to keep us solvent for a little while longer. Our expenses have gone up to 800, but I think we should be relatively okay. How much carry capacity? Oh, we have so much equipment to sell. I thought, do we have more equipment to sell? No, we sold it all. Okay. Then we might as well go ahead and buy hardwood while we're over here. And we'll see if these guys make any war horses also that they're selling for a good deal. I mean, this is cheaper because we were paying what? Did we pay like 1,000 a pop? We have tons of grain, so. Let me see what village needs brought animals is, because we might be able to do that easily. If I just keep like a good number of mules on us, I mean we have 13 mules, so.
Well, good day to you.
$126 meat. This seems like a good deal. So they need. Okay, so cattle is what they need. Oh, is there anybody that makes cattle nearby? Yes. Oh, exactly what I need. Because meat sells for 10, yeah, it's not a huge thing, but whatever.
It's been a while.
Okay, so that made everybody like us more in that village. That guy leveling up. He's halfway to leveling up. Oh, wait. Do they make silver ore? I really wish they used a different icon. I mean, I guess the bars are pointed in a different direction also, but I feel like they could have done a better icon difference than, like, the bars pointed in a different direction in shades. I don't know, use a different, like, I don't know, like a jewelry icon or something. An ore chunk. Dramatically differently shaped. I don't know. Just some thoughts. Needs help brigands, I really don't want to do those quests. Okay, so basically we have enough that people would consider us for working in person. Let's see if anybody wants us to clear that bandit base. Anybody? Oh. Oh, I gotta be looking for recruits because we want more cavalry recruits. There we go. This is the easy one.
Well, good day. $224. Okay, he's almost there for leveling up. So we're getting close. Just a little bit more fighting. He said what? 224. Let's see, when the day rolls over, which I assume is when we pay daily wage. Okay, so he doesn't seem to really be getting passive XP, it seems. Port Merchant Caravan again. Let's check what these other villagers want.
Deliver the herd to Varch. I'd want a combat one. Train troops, we are not doing that again. Alright, that's all because of the prisoners. Rid of those guys. Do we have loot? Yes. Go drop a save. $16 we gotta get that guy up. I mean, like, one single thing of combat. The problem is we're way bigger than regular bandit parties, so... Another guy for Naritzis' Folly. Please don't go inside.
Forgive me what may seem to be an abundance of caution, but please keep your distance. Just beyond sword length is fine. So, who might you be?
Darius, Rifle Emperor. Good fighters. If you ask about me, I suspect we will take good care of my men. Yes, we'll never forget that day. The day we learned that the old men who claimed that they had the right to rule were doddering incompetents. But the Vanguard Naritzis apparently knew the Batanes planned to ambush. Kuzite scouts had told him, but he never bothered to inform us. So up we went along a lovely wooded stream until the Batanian arrows started whooshing in from all sides. Air shields could only point them in one direction. Ordinarily, they'd be vulnerable to archers, but well, Naritzis hadn't thought to send any along with us, so they came upon us, chopping and slashing. We fought until we broke. I ran 2. Whole woods lay on Anaheim without the fugitives listening to the barbarians whoop and holler as they chopped off heads as trophies. I promised that no Coloradian soldier would again be led to battle by an emperor who knows so little of war. Alright, so they still got 3 more nobles to talk to. Part of the trade for grain. I'd rather not buy more grain. We have tons of grain. Oh, this is around where we started. Not training troops. Anything but that. Alright, has this guy gained any XP passively? A tiny amount. So we do need more combat. Escort merchant caravan, yeah, I mean...
Well, then who...
I mean, at the end of the day, these jobs do pay well, so... Those prisoners commanded a decent ransom. I realized I don't think we usually pillage food from the bandits, which I know maybe would be expected. I feel like this might be like full upgrade for somebody. Not really. Alright, this is the last stop. Hopefully we'll get enough XP for these guys. Yeah, I mean, he's a 280, so one more battle should give him the XP, hopefully. I miss it in Warband, to train villagers, all you had to do is just smack them around a little bit with a pole arm. And, you're done. I think you then actually had to lead them in a battle afterwards, but... Oh, and the borrowed... Oh, wait, no, he got his upgrade, okay. Did two of my veteran borrowed troops get killed? Cool. Well, as unfortunate. Somewhat higher than I thought. I can only hope you did what you could to honor our agreement and try to keep them alive. Yeah, you know. I tried. Oh, these are the mountain bandits that are actually going to try and fight. Alright, we are never doing that mission again, though. Like, why not just let me send you, just give you some of my troops? I'm sure some of my troops would like to live in a village. After everything they've seen.
And maybe I should start melting down these things for raw resources instead of just selling everything. Oh, it is doing 3 out of 4 settlements, so it is doing a longer settlement route, but the bandit parties don't seem any larger, so... whatever. Big low recruits? Nope. Let's see if he gets a final band of looters trying to attack him right outside the village or city. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's see what breaking down. So smelting. Oh wow, yeah, so it does look like you can get quite a bit of a... Ah, it does use charcoal though. Cool, so you do get a good amount for smelting, so good to know. Want to do that in the future. So what kind of stuff can we... Okay, so we have a ton of iron. Any orders we can fill? Is that really good enough for the order? Well, we did that. Oh man. I think the two-handed axe, I think this one sells for a pretty good amount. Feel like those sold for a good amount. Oh, that iron ore is actually really cheap for iron ore. Alright, let's go back to Sionin, Maronath, just because it's like Iron in. Iron and Hardwood Central. Oh, Brigand's Pass. Hideout. I bet they want me to get rid of that hideout, which I wouldn't be opposed to doing. Pretty big pile of looters also. I wouldn't mind fighting them. But they're too fast. Village needs brought animals. Well, never mind. Maybe people don't in fact care about that hideout. Are they charging for iron ore? They do not have any iron ore. Okay. Bandit base. Okay, so those guys want the bandit base dealt with. Why is the iron ore so expensive? Go ahead and just buy it. Yeah, we'll get to smithing. Here for some time. There we go. Oh, I gained a level? Nice. There we go. Oh, we can also go ahead and... Well, we'll wait until the time rolls over. Half-past night. There. Another level up. I want to keep buffing smithing. We need more athletics. Oh yeah, because won't this eventually give us... Yeah, crafting, although we probably want persuasion chance for ourselves, actually, which again, weird that that's in athletics, but whatever. That'd be good for us. Alright, more.
Problem with this axe does seem to sell for more, but I just don't know that it's worth the payment cost on it versus this guy, because it's the difference. Well, it does only cost charcoal, actually. If that's the case, then yeah, it's probably worth it to go ahead and just make even more charcoal. Yeah, because we'll get more XP for that. So, fair enough. Yeah, this one I feel like sells for more overall, so let's try making some of these. Might actually hit 25. Nope, not quite. And everybody's tired out. Need more hardwood. Because we have a ton of iron right now. Hey, prisoners. Cool. Yeah. And has more hardwood arrived? Yes, it has. How about iron ore? No. Just need so much charcoal. There we go. Now we can get her the charcoal perk also. Yeah, 3-inch crude iron again. This is only a 50% increase, and as you can see, we need charcoal for everything. Again, part of the reason I'm doing this is just because by spending all the time to make the wrought iron, we're leveling up our smithing more, I think, doing it this way. Because we want to get more people at least up to 25. Another one. They've been busy. It's kind of messed up that, like, the kids just go to wait in a holding, basically, because the mom and dad are just in my war band and the baby's not with them. So, that's kind of screwed up.
But there's nothing I could do about that, really. Um... Right, we'll go back in the smithy. Let me reorganize. So if I put the Chin up 1 and Para up 1, because I kind of want them in order of smithing skill. Because that's about the only time the order like actually matters for me. Wow, she is really climbing quickly. Let's go ahead and just have these people come in and do more of the refining. Alright. I don't know what the balance is between difficulty and smithing. I mean, this one technically uses more material because the charcoal... I mean, making the charcoal, but I think this one overall is better. I think. Well, let's see what it sells for. Not too bad. We can check the plan one. Another one, Rugan. And we could also get another companion, so maybe another healer. But it probably means she has good intelligence. Really rather have somebody with good endurance, honestly, so probably pass on. Well, there's the thing where we can just make them. Yeah, I'll just get a recruiter. Sure, why not?
Peace to you, stranger. If you come any closer, I must stick a knife in your belly. As one cannot be too careful these days.
Oh boy, time for her to learn how the party works. That should be all the charcoal I need, more or less. So now we can have everybody else do the refining. Out of curiosity, what happens if we try to smelt that back down? You get 2 iron, 1 wood. So, in theory, I could scrap... It might be worth it, actually, to just re-scrap the ones that don't sell for much and just recraft them, maybe? Conceivably. Oh right, I forgot I used 3 iron for each axe I craft. That would lend even more credence to wanting to break these back down. So then we want to trade. So we only want to sell... Okay. I think we want to sell those, basically just scrap all these 105 ones. So we'll wait. Because also, scrapping things gives us a good amount of XP doing that, which is especially good for people with low-level smithing. Go back to trade. Wait for some time. That's probably enough. Whoops. Make 2 of these. So wait, so does the other one sell for more? The square bit one? Yes, it looks like this one does sell for more. Cool. Well, we definitely made a profit doing that, so we can do it all over again. I guess I may as well
Let's go ahead and wait here for some time to let the time roll over so we can go ahead and get our smithing energy back. That should be good enough. Oh, and they're laying siege to the town. Cool. $66 for the hardwood? Forget that. It looks like the Botanians are having a bad time. Alright, let's go ahead and visit the Asarai town, because that's where, I think those are some people that we still need to talk to. I don't think we've talked to the Kuzite leader, Blandian leader, or the Asarai leader. So, there might be an Imperial leader we haven't talked to either. But we want to get these done, because like if faction gets destroyed, which usually doesn't happen, but if a faction gets destroyed, that could cause issues for us, so... yeah. And also the Kuzites should sell a bunch of, horses, which we could buy. Ooh, so there's somebody.
Now then, come no closer. Forgive me, but one cannot be too cautious. I would ask you for your name.
We lost because the Blandians broke their oaths and fought us when they should have fought with us. Alright. So that gets us a little bit closer to being done. Interior Chargers, fine. Ultra Empire, well that means it got conquered.
Well, may as well try and make some money for a little bit doing some smithing. Doing on our renown, by the way. Yeah, 140 more to go. I guess I may as well try and get this guy up to 25 smithing. The more people I get up to 25 smithing, in theory, the sooner we can make more charcoal. More quickly. Alright, skill of 50, let's go. Oh, cool, smithing. New part rates. I think there's a point in doing new parts. Because you could just make more items. So, I think it's far more worth it to unlock the ability to make better weapons. Yeah, what's the smithing order now? So Para can move up one. I figured naturally the stratification will take place as people who have better learning, better gain XP faster, although it might also come down to luck to an extent. Yeah, I mean, those use pretty expensive amounts of materials is the problem, so... Maybe I should try to only make the most expensive, like, look at the most expensive tiers and pull up. I guess that all depends on the ratio of them. see what we can sell these for. So yeah, so we can conceivably sell for 345 pretty reliably. So I think, yeah, breaking down these 207 ones is worth it. They'll have some people with a decent amount of energy, so we'll go ahead and just have them smelt all this stuff back down. And of course, this generates XP for them, which is always good. Awesome, she's up to 25, so we can get her the charcoal smithing bonus soon. Alright, cool. Let's see what this stuff sells for. Oh, and we got somebody with an upgrade. She can also do efficient charcoal maker. Alright, and same thing as before, more axes. Alright, let's sell again. Oof, didn't do too well that time around. Let's go ahead and sell the 200 ones. Let's reorganize the party to put Para above drunk. She's got the efficient charcoal maker. Wait here for some time. I think I might go ahead and create a bunch of rakes again and see how those go, because we've gotten our smithing skill up a little bit. We do have a decent amount of hardwood, so... I guess I could look. Well, yeah, how much do I mean? Oh, hello, Veniskarim. Good to see you. Trying to figure out. Okay, let's try to make, I don't know, one of these. One of those. I may as well just make all of these and use up this material. This is Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. So, the goal for this one is to... basically, we lead like a sort of clan, mercenary band, whatever you want to call it. And basically, we can either... I'll leave in a second once I get the... finish this. Right now what we're doing is we're smelting to make... converting raw resources into weapons that we can sell to make money. I'm trying to figure out what the best combination is that makes us the most money. But, yeah. And then there's a whole bunch of stuff we have to do with, like, making charcoal and stuff like that. Alright. So yeah, so this is the game map. So basically, each of these colors is a different faction, so... And they sort of have their own representation. So, like, these are the... basically, there's an old Calradian Empire. Basically sort of like a Roman Empire that used to rule the entire continent. But then over time, like, it, you know... Much like the real Roman Empire, it sort of, you know, its authority degraded until it collapsed and fractured, so... Broken into three factions. The Empire itself is broken into, like, three factions. This is the Northern Empire, I think, the Western Empire, and the Southern Empire. And then outside of it, you've got, like, the Aserai, who are sort of like, desert peoples, so sort of, like, evoke sort of an Arabic Bedouin aesthetic. They're the Hussites, who evoke an interesting boundary they have on the map, who evoke sort of a Mongolian, like, sort of nomadic steppe peoples aesthetic. They're the Sturgians, who are like a Viking infantry aesthetic. Batanians, who are more like, I guess, a Celtic peoples, I would say. Infantry, you know, for connected to nature, stuff like that. And then the Vlandians, who are more of like sort of like a medieval Western European, like, knight-focused civilization. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Europe. It's got, like, the peninsula, sort of like Scandinavia, and yeah. But yeah, so that's so basically, what you can do, there are several ways to play the game. Right now we're an independent clan, so we're just kind of going around and trying to make money and gain renown to move up our clan tier. One of the things you can do, we're at the point now where if we wanted to, we could pledge ourselves. So right now we're leading a group of 75 soldiers total. So we're at the size where we could pledge ourselves to a faction and, like, serve as a mercenary company for them. And then we could eventually become their vassal. And then as a vassal, we could either work to help that faction conquer the world, and all the other factions, or we could, you can declare your own kingdom and try to, like, conquer the world yourself. That's, like, you know, you could argue that's, like, the true beating the game, but that's really, really difficult. So I don't really plan on doing that. I think what we'll do, we've got this quest right now where we found this artifact, which is related to Neritzi's folly. So Neritzi's was an old emperor who died in battle. So basically we have to talk to, like, prominent nobles about this artifact so that we can figure out what it is, what exactly we've got. Spoiler alert, it turns out to be a banner, Neritzi's old banner. And basically what we can use is we can either use that banner to try and destroy the Empire, like the remnants of the Empire, or we can use it to try and help the Empire, one of the Imperial factions restore the Empire. Or we could use it to proclaim ourselves an emperor or king in our own rights. But yeah. So, that's more or less the gist of the game. I guess I could show you... Unfortunately, we're in like a smithing part. I could actually start a battle. How hard would it be to start? I just run around town. Somebody's gonna want me to get into a fight with somebody. It was fun. Enjoy your game. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. And then there's all kinds of stuff you can do with like trading and
Well, good day to you.
stuff like that. Work with like notable people to get them to like you. So this guy is gonna complain about deserters who've been killing villagers, and then I'm gonna help him fight them. So then a 28 group of deserters is gonna come and try to start a fight. And then we'll say that this time they have to fight us. So we can just like auto-resolve like in the Total War games, or we can actually do the battle ourselves, which is what we're gonna do. Oh, I have an extra group. I'll put most people in this cavalry group.
Caramel!
Then I just tend to, and when you have overwhelming force, I usually just order everybody to charge in. I can figure out where he is. Oh, there they are. Ow! Those guys have some decent equipment. Those are some high-level troops. These guys, not so much.
You are dead!
Case in point. And then they've broken and are trying to run away, but there will be no escape. So we had one villager died. So we get to imprison some people, and then we get to take all their loot. Come back, talk to this guy. We can either take some money, or we could say, nah, we're good, and get a bunch of opinion with him, and some renown. And renown is basically how we level up our tier. If you've watched the Crusader Kings games, that's like the, kind of like the Dynasty Legacy, except I would say more important, because you're not just getting traits. It controls the size of our banner, you could say. Oh, it's Empire culture. Let's see if we can recruit any villagers. Cool, we can recruit some more Equites. Need more war mounts. Are they selling any war mounts? That's a pretty good price, actually. Alright, back to our smithing grind, because I do have fun trying to learn the smithing system here. Right, prisoners. Okay, so these pikes do not sell for much at all. And hello, Olino. Hello, Hunter. Just trying to do the smithing grind. They definitely nerfed smithing relative to, Oh, Oh, actually, okay, there is one thing I do want to test. So we didn't get much XP for... We don't get much XP for making those rakes, but I wonder if we make a lot of XP for breaking them down. A little bit. But definitely, I think the hammers are the way to go. $30, yeah, it should be good. I don't know. Two-handed axes. Yeah, how's your day going, Hunter? I'm still just enjoying my weekend. Got a little bit, well, yeah, back at work on Monday, but until then. I gotta wonder how many axes somebody could make in the real world in, like, a day. Just the usual. Yeah, that's how it is. I mean, you know, most days it's the usual, because otherwise it wouldn't be the usual. I think I could get one more out. Yeah, do that. And then let's see how well these things sell for. I'm not gonna bother trying to get that a little bit better. At the end of the day, for that trading, I'm not too... I mean, I definitely think that breaking down the 100 ones is worth it. The 200 ones, we probably just have such a high probability of creating the 200 ones, it really isn't worth it to break down that much. Oh, right. Let me see if I need to reorder anybody in the smithy. Okay, so 45, so move up Kachin. That's basically it. Have they finished the fighting in Sionin? Because that's why I left, because I prefer fighting... No, it's still under siege. Well, let's go see if we can get a good deal buying more iron. I think we more or less broke even. I mean, strictly speaking, if we're breaking even, we're not making money. It's just being offset by how much we're spending on our party. It costs almost 1,000 gold a day to maintain our party. So yeah. So Hunter, do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite faction in Bannerlord? I think I forget if you tuned in and mentioned the Vlandians last time. See if we could get... what do we have? We're the easiest to use. You just go for a heavy knight army and just call it a day. Yeah, I wanted to do something similar with, like, maybe I should do a game where we do... I mean, we could try and do it in this game, but be the best of the Kuzites, where we build a, like, an entire... Just a mounted archer army, and then you're literally just running around picking them up. The problem with the mounted archers is you can run into problems if the archers get hit by a cavalry charge. So, yeah. Stop, sir, please don't go in that castle. Yeah, I mean, one of the problems I really like, mounted soldiers are a lot of fun. I'll just wait till that guy's done with that. Mounted soldiers are a lot of
Yours
fun.
is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Mounted archers are a lot of fun, but the problem is you just really want good infantry for sieges, which are such an important part of the game, especially like when you have to actually start doing sieges. And it's just not efficient. I mean, cavalry are usually okay, but they're pretty, big sword does go swoosh. Cavalry could be a lot of fun, but, I think when you use cavalry, when you take, like, cavalry horses away and deploy them, they're usually pretty slow, because I think the cavalrymen usually have heavier equipment than, infantry, or, like, because of their riding skill investment, they have lower athletics or something, I think. And then also, like, foot archers are going to have, like, longbows and stuff, which are better than the mounted bows. Yeah, it's just not efficient. Can you tell me about the Battle of Pendrake? Most of those who went were Kurgats. That's a Mountain Blade Warband reference. That really didn't give us a whole lot of info. Like, sometimes you're getting a good info dump on, like, you know, the guy being like, oh, the Blandians betrayed the Empire at the battle. And like, oh, that would explain how the battle went. But then other times you get guys who are just like, yep, the Kurgats fought and a bunch of them died. That's it. Like, who'd they die fighting? I don't know. So I think the Blandian leader's probably, like, the big guy. I mean, although there's still the Asarai we could talk to. Did I buy from those villages already? I think I did. Over here. But we're about to get to a point where we can, we're about to get to a point where we're really going to need to, like, start fighting as a mercenary or something, because, I mean, eventually you get big enough, you just have to get vassals, because, well, that's how it is. Like, you have to have, like, towns to actually support, like, giant armies. Who would have known? Oh, this guy's trying to sell lumber. Let's talk to him
Peace
about
to
that.
you, stranger.
Just buy it all right away. Get one renown, basically, and I was gonna, spoiler it, I was gonna buy all the hardwood anyways. In fact, I'll buy even more. Bandit base, we could do that, but we'll do that later. I want to do more smithing. We need to wait. We're at 16k after spending all that. I think we were at like 25k before. The question is how much can we get over that? So we need a ton of charcoal again. Get to like 200, that should be good. Wait here for some time. Oh, those actually all... That was a pretty good amount for all of those. Okay. There's the smithy again. Got him up to 25, so now he can learn the charcoal one. I mean, in theory, it would be worth it to try and optimize more, but you just end up using so much charcoal that I think it's more worth it. Maybe for that guy. Let's see how well we did. Some 112s, but overall, not too bad. Right, a drum. Do I want... It's a 50% increase in the iron we get. But I feel like charcoal is just always going to be our bottleneck. Yeah, I think we're just going to always stick with the charcoal one. I'm gonna be really annoyed if I ever do something and reorganize my companions and I lose my charcoal masters. Oops. Yeah, that was not long enough of a wait. Yeah, so at the end of the day, got some of the money back, but not a ton. So I think it is worth it. What we could do... Oh, hello. Q Qual says, yo, in Twitch chat. Hello. Just hanging out, playing some Bannerlord, doing on that smithing grind. Which I should also drop a save, because we've kind of done a lot. Yeah, we haven't saved in saved in like an hour, so... Important to do that. Check out the merchant caravan.
Well now, stranger. Peace to you. What is your name?
So we can just escort these caravans. It's pretty easy at this point for us. And we get some renown along the way. And level up our troops. And get paid. We start with like 26k, so let's see how we end up by the end of that. By the end of this. Four of our guys got killed, man. 5. Pop over here really quick. Bandit base. Yeah. Oh, right. I completely forgot to deal with that bandit base. Oh, well. Then we can go ahead and get rid of all this stuff, because they're just looters at the end of the day, so don't have that much good stuff. They didn't have any good hardwood or iron ore, I guess. Nope. Oh, cheese for pretty cheap, though. Yeah, sure, we can do that as a treat for our guys. Oh, forgot to drop off the prisoners. Oh, well, we'll do it at the next spot. We have 4 trips now. Are they always 4 trips? Yeah, it looks like they're always 4 trips now. But they still cap out at, like, size 40 for the raiders. Well, that worked out for us. We just got a little bit of loot and some relation for free, which was convenient. That's the caravan we're supposed to be defending. Now, I guess plus side if some troops die in battle is it does make our party maintenance cheaper, so. Up to that. How's the experiment with Twitch been going? It's fine. So, my big concern is that it seems like I've been watching a little bit of the VODs. I mean, nobody's mentioned in chat any really big problems with the stream, but it does double the upload bandwidth used. So, I think I will occasionally see some notifications in YouTube, like I noticed one part of, like, the last VOD, it seemed like there's, like, a skip in it. But, I mean, it seems like most of the VOD integrity is, for the most part, fine. I mean, I guess I have to click and drag over here, but it says fine connection currently. But yeah, I mean, we don't get too much activity in Twitch. I have had a couple people in Twitch chat. I know at least one or two of them. They're in Twitch chat, like, during the Dutch East Indies game or something. But they jumped over to YouTube just because on the YouTube chats just tends to be more active. I mean, at the end of the day, we have 230 some subscribers on YouTube and 6 followers on Twitch. So there's that. And I also, I mean, if I'm posting a stream update, I'm always posting the YouTube update, because then you can, I mean, I am starting to save the VODs on Twitch, but again, they only save the VODs for 7 days. So I link the YouTube stream, because I think the YouTube stream will link the VOD, redirect to the VOD automatically if anybody clicks on that after I finish streaming. But yeah, I mean, we'll just keep it up for the time being. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, just out there if people people prefer to watch on Twitch instead. But it hasn't resulted in any explosive growth with the channel or anything. Let me see. Although I might make advantage, because I think Twitch has some nicer integration features, but I think I have to be like an elevated status at Twitch to make use for more of those. But I don't know. I haven't really looked at it too much. It's mostly just streaming on Twitch right now. Right. Right. I want to go ransom the prisoners. Whoops. Keep waiting. So many hideouts. Wait, that heavy mail shirt. That looks like pretty good armor. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize yeah, that's right, we didn't really give her any armor. I mean, we upgraded her a little bit, but really not that much. What we'll try and do, I mean, I guess we'll probably do some hideout clears. Okay, that looks like a raider group that's supposed to attack us, but yeah, that's what I thought. But they don't seem to be the quest kind, because otherwise, like, they'll attack the caravan regardless of me following the caravan around. And they also didn't have the quest marker on them, so not sure what's up with that. Maybe if there's another group of raiders that's closer, they get the... I don't know. I don't really want more troops right now.
I'll go ahead and fight this one. We have a little bit more cavalry. I will say, one of the challenges on Twitch is that, I don't know if there's like a way to get the integration, but I have, yeah, the two different chats, so I have to have two chats open, and it's just, you know, a little bit difficult trying to look at, both chats. And also, YouTube chat comes from the bottom and goes up, whereas Twitch chat comes in from the top and goes down, which, in theory, once you got, like, you had a saturated chat log, that would be fine. Both messages would appear at the bottom, overall. Because, like, in YouTube, new messages just appear at the bottom and push the feed up, whereas at Twitch, messages appear at the top until the top feed is full, and then they appear at the bottom, effectively, and push the feed up. That's just, like, a little bit different. And because I don't have, like, a ton of chat activity, that's another thing that's just, almost got annihilated by my own archers. That's just one of the things, just a little bit, you know? A little annoying. I wish it was consistent between the two. Stop by this town really quick, see if we can get a good deal on any horses, or Art of Trade, if he wants to sell something. Lure the herd to Diothma. Where's Diothma? Fine. Oh, I should have looked to see if I could recruit more, cavalrymen, because that's kind of what I want, is primarily get our horses more mounted. 7,700, so not too bad. Caravan ambush. Caravan ambush is pretty easy. We could actually go ahead and do caravan ambush really quickly, because that's really fast. And since we want to smelt down a bunch of stuff.
I don't know. I suppose you should tell me your name.
Yep, so basically he's just trying to do a caravan ambush, so we just follow this caravan around, and then when they get... We just gotta stay a good bit of a ways away, let the troops engage. These guys are pretty fast, I will say. Yeah, and there's the raider group. Bunch of prisoners, more loot. So yeah, and then we get paid, and then we also go ahead and get some random trade goods. Which in our case was a little bit of oil. Fur. Acrotia, that's not too far, I think. It's kind of far. Burn through war mounts so quickly. Killing me. Oh wait, what job did they have? The help with brigands is just annoying because I hate hunting down those bandits. Like, it is better than it used to be in Warband, but still, it is not fun. Enter the smithy. Well, okay, first let's look to see if any of this stuff is, like, crazy valuable. So, like, what, this 387, that's a pretty big gap. Everything else I think we can break down. I honestly didn't get that many weapons to break down. Hey, we turned out pretty decently in terms of that, and like the quality ones are not bad. Nice. Alright, so we're getting there a little bit. Is Siona done being besieged? Yes, alright, let's travel back up there. Could also keep an eye out. If we get, like, another bandit-based one, I will do that. Because those could be a little bit fun to break up the monotony, and it does give you, like, a good amount of reputation, I think. I think I will let our party sort of organically shrink a little bit, just to let us get more, I think if we have a smaller party, we should get more renown from battles. And also, we should overall end up with more cavalry overall. Not training troops, not again. It's more war mounts, they're just so expensive. Organically, you know, naturally. They just will, you know, naturally attrition down through the natural course of the game. Expensive. But I'll pay it. We only need one more noble also, which I think we can get in the Asarai area, but that doesn't have any, Yeah, infantry armies are so much cheaper. Maybe I should have been Batanian, because this is like... These, horse costs are... I don't remember the horse cost being so bad. Oh, hey, I was complaining about wanting to do one of these, and we do have one.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
I've heard of you. You said you didn't think we knew me. Alright, let's go ahead and knock that hideout out. It's actually good to do these ones also because, again, we have to wait, and then that lets us actually recover our smithing energy in the process, because we always have to attack at night for some reason. You know, I feel like these hideouts could have been a little bit of a missed opportunity to do more, like, mini sieges as opposed to, like, the little adventuring attack. I mean, this is how it was in Warband, but I don't know. Oh, we have so many heroes to fight, so... This is actually great for us getting our companions to level up. These guys suck at aiming.
Die, you
Got him. Pretty good shot. Or not. Ooh, nice. Like Fire and Sword, but it was Viking Conquest. Wait, no, I don't think that was for Bannerlord. I think you're thinking of, that was for Warband also. Hold on, I have to check. Or like, it was like a DLC. Hold on, let me see. Because I think I bought that. Yeah, Viking Conquest Reforged Edition. That was a DLC for Warband, like Napoleonic Wars. Yeah, I played that a little bit. But I just, I don't know, it's still the same problem, like the late game. It, I don't know. I do think a weakness. I think Viking Conquest had a little bit more of a story. I mean, it was basically. I mean, it's basically just the classic gameplay. Well, was it bet like I don't know if like Fire and Sword wasn't particularly well received, but I mean, it's Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade's a good game, but it's just one of those things that like I know it's kind of hard to be like. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Well, you'll see the stream for me. It's like, when you get to, like, when you have the big warband and you're, like, a vassal and stuff like that, the game can, like, start to fall off with, in my opinion, with, like, the difficulty of governing, like, a bunch of areas and managing multiple parties. Yeah, I mean, I figure, like... I mean, it's one of those things where with Fire and Sword, I feel like the history didn't make a whole lot of sense with applying the Mountain Blade sort of diplomacy style. And I think also the plot, because I read, like, the story, and basically, like, there were, like, I think there are 3 main, like, story paths you can go down in that game. You know, I just had a realization also, if you do the duel, you get less XP. Especially with, like, your companions and stuff. So, you may as well have your companions fight and get more XP. And your troops. I think also gunpowder sort of made more of an issue. 2.5 renown, 1.7 morale, prisoners. Pretty valuable loot. Wait, what's the retreat? What? Is this just like a mountain? I'm curious what that is. Maybe that's like a defensive thing you can take if you need to like try and defend? Yeah, definitely. They're at the base of Mount Erithus. Ancient volcanoes, long bit of refuge. Lowly types who ride their horses about this land scrowling for wealth and power. I wonder what you hope to gain from such things. Power can mean the power to do good. Many people tell themselves that they only want power to do good, but still seek it for its own sake. The only way to know for sure that you do not lust after power is to give it up. There are a number of us up here in our caves. We dine well on locusts and wild honey. Some of us once knew wealth and power. Well, your relish now is freedom. Freedom from the worry. Why is it snowing in our cave? Freedom from the fear that our actions offend heaven. The only true freedom. We welcome newcomers like yourself. Turn to your wars and worry. I cannot help someone attain what they do not want, but I am not going anywhere, so if you desire my help at any time, do come again. Interesting. It might be something I look at. This could be like retiring your places. Actually, just hire Rothgar. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that was there. Let's go over here. Is iron ore, if we can get a good price on iron ore. That's a good deal for us. I mean, I think you can. It's just that your character, that probably retires your character, and you probably just get a new character, or maybe you get a game over. Spend the rest of the game meditating. I feel like that's an expensive price for iron ore. But I'll pay it. Wait, where am I trying? Oh, yeah, Sionin. Man, the Tanians are having a rough time. Ooh, they lost Maruna. What's his daughter found again? I mean... I'm kind of tempted to just forever... like, is it either the same daughter who's running off with multiple guys, or is it, or does he just have that many daughters? It's gonna be because of our prisoners. Although we do. Oh, I forgot I had, like, fur and oil to sell. Maybe the trade good difference would have been worth it, because that stuff's expensive. Like, we do have to buy a lot of trade goods to do our smithing. Okay, 700. Okay, 700 for war mounts isn't too bad. You need to be careful going a little bit in the red. So we are gonna need to make some money. Oh, that's another guy though for our. I don't want to just wait till he tries to come out, or do I want to just? Never mind then. Okay, we'll do this one and I'll actually take payment this time. Because it should offer us like 2,000 gold and I actually need the money. Renown's nice, but literally have to put food on the table. Hey, nobody got killed. Alright, so you still get, so you can basically double the relation gain if you refuse. But yeah, I need the cash. In no small part due to how expensive it is getting war mounts. Immediately spends all the gold on. Oh, go ahead and sell these swords. I think we'll smelt those other ones. Yeah, we'll smelt the other ones. How good of armor did we get? 11. 11's, I think, pretty good for some of our other characters. Hat. Most people have their XP, so... Yes, got him up to 25 also. Trade. Sell all the ones that weren't complete junk. Wait for some time. And we just gotta keep going for Charcoal Maker. Oh, wait, did he actually get a full-on level up? Oh, he did. Actually, I guess we could make some pikes that use different materials. Alright, let's see what those sell for. Not a lot. Not a lot. And the question is, though, I want to test, we got to test the rake meta again. Can we fund our mercenary army with rakes? Go in here, put a rake head on, and then that only requires wood and charcoal. So let's see how good we can make them. I really wish there was a faster way to do this. You know, if we really want to get good at smithing, we probably want to deal with the Sea Raiders, because Sea Raiders use higher tier equipment. We could probably make some, actually get some use out of. Alright, what do these sell for? 32, 65, 109. Yeah, they don't sell for a ton. Although, I think for what it costs to actually make those, well, what, it costs 23 and 46, plus the hardwood that goes into making the charcoal, so maybe it's not so great. Oh well, let's go bother the Sea Raiders some. It should be in this area. Also, why has Varcheg just constantly been... Oh, I guess a clan established themselves there. The Sturgians are having a bad time.
Let me come back up this way, because there's supposed to be the last guy I need to talk to for Neretzis' folly. Neretzis' folly in this area. Doesn't look like he wants to leave, though. He won't let me in. What do I want for this guy? Why does craft a weapon buff engineering and not smithing? What? Right, help with brigands. Oh, I can buy fish, though, because I don't think I have any fish. Nope. Oh, Nathano says a thing. The thing is, as party leader, it wants his stewardship up higher. Yeah, probably intelligence. Need some bigger groups of sea raiders. That's what I need. Like a big party. So many items. Part of the trade where they sell grain. I don't need grain. That's just swarming with tiny sea raider. I mean, maybe I escort the merchant caravan and sea raiders. Bounty hunters, you have to raid a base. You get like 3,000 gold for it. No, because the raiders are like are always looters basically for the escort merchant caravan. Do I want to attack a base? Could use the money. Yeah, I'd like to shore up. I'd like to get us to, like, 50,000 denarii or whatever.
Well, no, stranger. Peace to you. What is...
Alright, yeah, and it's forest bandits, unfortunately, which had less good loot, but... Oh well. Yo, come to think of it, I don't really need as much in the way of infantry on account of I have like 8 companions.
Or, well, 7 companions plus myself is 8. uh... What's this guy doing? He's just hanging out. He's not aggroed at all.
What can you do?
Pranked. Did they get one of my legionnaires? Yeah, I think both my legionnaires got. Maybe holding fire isn't such a good idea. Maybe I should have him just charge in. Ooh, headshot. Literally just an archer battle. Hey guys, you wanna... Ow, ow, ow. Hooray. Okay, nobody got killed, at least. I don't really care to get more peasants. Ooh, good loot. What do I get to upgrade? Athletics, yes. Tier 3 plus foot troops. Foot troops. Minus 15% armor rate plus 10% weapon handling. I would think the armor weight means we move faster. Combat speed, I mean, we're going to be using high tier foot troops. I think the speed I would rather have, yeah. Even though I think that's going to be less relevant overall, but... was there another thing I had? No. Mark that, and then... Well, let's see. Minus 40% charge damage taken, minus 30% charge damage taken by troops in your formation. Damage bonus from speed while on foot. Plus 30% damage bonus from speed to troops in your formation. That doesn't say on foot. Probably the reduced charge damage, I guess. I think. Yeah. Oh, my 30% accuracy penalty. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess I should go back on account of I'm heavily injured. we really only done 19 quests? I feel like we've done more than that. Wait, what? Nope. Don't want that. Another hideout? Anything good to trade for? A 1,000 gold on butter? Why not? I'm annoyed that we're not getting any missions to clear the bandit encampments. We might have enough. I can get some stuff together to do some, Oh, well, gained a level. Honestly, I think we're just going to keep buffing smithing for everybody. I think I really need to experiment with building more different types. I mean, the problem is we just don't have enough parts, so I just don't know which parts would really be the best. I guess that helping with brigands pays a good amount. Landlord needs access to commons. We're not going to do that. Oh, I have prisoners. I guess I should look at what the... Oh, that's a good price for iron ore, finally. Bad of a not too bad. We can make a bunch of charcoal at least. Yeah, I definitely needed all these people to have efficient charcoal maker. Let me move Nathanos up in the party. So they're ordered by smithing skill. Let me see. Oh, right. Right, we can start refining, though, with all the other people. Now, let's wait here for some time. Oh. She hit smithing out, so... She can also do, efficient charcoal making now. Which I do think is very much worth it. Oh, I forgot I have these. So those are pretty good. I think we'll smelt those down. Alright. So those are all very intensive. Javelins are not very intensive. Let's see how bad it is trying to make a javelin, then. So that's like your bog standard crafted. Which is a ranged weapon, which, yeah, doesn't sell for all that much. I did also want to... I don't think she has it to where she can smelt these. No. One-handed sword, I mean, in terms of material, those are crazy expensive. Really? Try again. There we go. So those really don't sell for all that much. I did like, so this two-handed mace, which is pretty classic. This used to be my bread and butter, but... Balanced, okay, so it's a good weapon. 500, okay. That's more, well, but it is a good quality weapon.
So maybe it's worth it? I mean, how much? How about it just wooden smacker? So that's crafted. 57. So yeah. So they're like, we want some iron on that. All right, fair enough. Wait, whoops. I do not want my high-level smiths doing that. Well, we may not have a choice in this instance. Yeah, let's just refine material. Okay, so even these unbalanced ones, these sell for a good... Okay, so this is a pretty good... I think if we do this, we can make a good amount. Wait here for some time. We have a ton of iron on us. Hardwood's probably going to be our bottleneck. Yeah, everybody's interested in us being a vassal, but we're not interested in being a vassal. Everybody regains their sort of crafting at different rates. Yeah, charcoal was definitely the right call. You have to spend so much charcoal doing anything. So what I need 7. So if I get 1 more of this, I can make 8 hammers now. Well, let's make both of these and see which one sells for... Well, we have a pretty good idea. Well... So it's crafted. Let's see what that sells for. 587. Okay, let me make the other one. I think that's the same, though, for the other one, as for the other one. Balanced, I want just a crafted one. Please. There we go. Okay, so the other one does sell for slightly more. Cool. She doesn't have a free focus point, right? I need to move Oana up 1. I'll actually go ahead and move her up 2. I think she'll surpass Adram pretty quickly. I think that hammer's business for us, though. There we go. Should be able to make 6 hammers now. Now, of course, the success rate... Well, the success rate should be the same, more or less, I think. Nice. Now we're talking. Now we're making some cash. I think we're still carrying tons of iron, basically. To an extent. So hardwood's now our big bottleneck. Just because we have to process so much. Alright. Now just hardwood. Path. Will I go past Endern, I think, to get there? Yeah. Oh ho. We're getting a lot of hardwood. Gonna need so much charcoal. That's probably good enough for, hopefully, for a little bit. Especially the rest of the game meditating. Isn't that kind of like being in a forge? You know, you just meditate at the forge. Alright. So again, we want to do all our material refinement we want to use. Let's just go ahead and refine all this ore also while we're at it. Because the crude iron, we'll get in the crude iron loop, because producing the iron will make, the wrought iron, but this should be fine for the most part. Wait here for some time. Alright. Alright, let's make some hammers. Alright, let's see what these sell for. Okay, so at the worst end, they sell for 176. Everything else they sell pretty well. Let's melt down the 176 ones, because if we get iron back, I think it's well worth it. I guess that does consume charcoal, which is less than ideal, but... More hammers. What do these things cost? I'll have to mess around with those later. Right now, I just want to do what I know works. Alright. I think we need more hardwood. Oh, I guess it would have been more worth it to wait in town. So we can go ahead and recover our smithing energy. And that gives the towns more time to produce goods. Real question, what do our mercenaries do with all the money that they make while they're just hanging out? Like, we're paying them their wages. They're just enjoying life. feel like that's kind of expensive for hardwood, but I feel like we're making enough money that we can afford to pay more. Because honestly, at the end of the day, it's not the price of the raw materials that kills us, it's the fact that we lose 1,000 gold a day from our military wages. Alright. Is that 26 hammers if I smith all that? Guess we'll try to get to 60 and go from there. Oh, I gained a skill point? What? Oh, gained a skill point in smithing. Okay. Scouting up. Plus 2.5% party morale is higher than 75. Morale is higher than 75. Minus 20% overburden penalty. Traveling while overburdened. Well, we never want to be overburdened, so... Yeah, but we will... Shoot, that means we want to try and get a morale above 75. Although 2.5% speed's pretty marginal, so... Alright, let's make the hammers. Up to 32, and then smelt all that. That'd be another 8 we could make. Oh, so much charcoal. Very, very glad we got efficient charcoal maker for everybody. I don't know why we regain our crafting energy the slowest it seems, but oh well. Get more hammers. Just so much charcoal. So what, that's 8 more. I need a little bit more charcoal. Alright, more hammers. Okay, let's just see what we could sell all that for. 18,000? Oh boy. Do I want to try and save... I mean, we have so much iron. I mean, hardwood's their bottleneck, so I don't think it's worth it to try and scrap the hardwood back out. 30k, so we're definitely turning a profit doing that. But man, we need so much hardwood for all the charcoal we need, because you're converting the iron ore into crude iron, to crude iron, and then you're converting... What is it? 2 crude iron, then you convert 1 crude iron into 1 wrought iron, and then you convert 2 wrought iron into 1 iron, and we need 2 of those. So ignoring the loop of reproducing crude iron and needing to refine that, starting from ore, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 charcoal to get the wrought iron we need, and then we need a 5th charcoal to actually make the weapon. Which that works out to 5 charcoal plus that's like 4 hardwood plus the hardwood we need for that thing. So yeah, so like net 5 hardwood for every 1 iron ore, basically. Yeah. We have a lot of iron. Okay, well, we now sort of have a pretty good idea of our smithing grind and everything, and we're up to clan tier. We're like almost halfway through clan tier 2, leveling up for that. I think that will be where we call it for today. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and I have been happy to play the Bannerlords, and we will keep this going. Drop a save. Stream 2 end. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye.